Okay, we got 44 seconds of ads. Won't be too much longer. Ugh. All right, ad is done. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and your majesties. Welcome to Mano's Potion. Doing something a little different tonight, because I haven't played Kenshi on this channel. 2, I haven't played Kenshi in a hot minute. Because after I've done everything, I've since installed some mods for it that I half want to take a look at to better understand what the fuck's going on. But yeah, So Kenshi is a gay... God, how do I define Kenshi? I'll start on the store page on Steam. Kenshi, a free-roaming squad-based RPG focusing on open-ended sandbox gameplay features rather than a linear story. Be a traitor, a thief, a rebel, a warlord, an adventurer, a farmer, a slave, or just food for the cannibals. Kenshi, oh god, Kenshi. For an indie game, it has a lore. Like with a capital L. Kenshi is a game and a half. Hopefully it doesn't crash, because Kenshi is a bit prone to crashing. Also, just really quick, so that way we can show off, like, the list of mods I've got going, up to and including a Kaizo mod, which I forget if it actually makes the game harder, but, like, it very much changes things about the game. And that's, like, what Kaizo was supposed to mean as is. Just, like... The game has changed. It's Kaizo'd. It's not necessarily her. Yeah. But also, like, there's an animation overhaul. I have a dark UI installed, so that way you get this nice, like, black, dark-colored UI. There's a compressed textures project for enhanced performance from the game. This is part of the, what is it, the Universal Wasteland expansion, so anything with UWE is generally a compatibility patch. There is a gen mod, which I think is just a general mod considering something for compatibility's sake from the creator. The in-game map kind of sucks, kind of like how the Skyrim map kind of fucking sucks. But the Skyrim map doesn't have roads, which is its biggest fucking problem. This map doesn't display borders. So, like, you can play this game without borders and such, and have a general idea where everything is. But I like having borders, so I know what the fuck is where. So that's why that's there. I would kill to make this game have a map that, like, you discover borders and such as you learn about in-game territories and stuff, but then that gets really confusing. Military craft, I forget what that does. More combat animations, which actually, like, really overhauls, like, hand-to-hand combat, from what I understand. Because if you see the base game hand-to-hand combat animations, they are rough. New weapons dissemination mod. And no cut efficiency. This is, like, some balancing stuff, because cut efficiency is fucking painful, apparently, to work with. Player faction color 2, because I need this in order to actually, like, play nice with Universal Wasteland. And reactive world, which is basically just a giant list of bug fixes for a number of problems in the game when you do X, Y, or Z that the indie dev either didn't get around to fixing at some point, or otherwise, like, just shit happens because it's an indie game, and it's a big fucking game with a number of things that can happen all at once, and it's really hard to test every fucking possibility for X to happen when A, C, G, W, and Y are all flagged, but not B, E, J, and M. It's a big ass game. And it's got, like, by its name, Kenshi draws a lot of inspiration from, like, Japanese cultural stuff, but it's like sci-fi post-apocalyptic future stuff. Like, everybody is on a, like, this is not Earth. I don't know what fucking planet this is, but it is not Earth. In fact, I believe the planet itself is actually a moon of a gas giant or a much bigger planet, and, like, technically this is a strong implication that space travel is possible, but everybody on this planet is literally stuck here, either because they were forgotten, or this could just be Space Australia. Gender resubscribing for the 54th month. Oh, now it tells me how many months in a row you've got at this point, which is 30 apparently. Nice. Thank you for resubscribing, my man. How is you? But, like, there's also, like, a bunch of different playstyles. Like, I could be a Wanderer. The Unknown Odyssey. Sleepy, fair. And this one's... This one, like... This is, like, the default one. The one that is, like, recommended for everybody. This one seems odd. Originally... You have settled in the Shem along with those around you. You have this feeling you need to adventure in pursuit of something new. I don't remember where the Shem is in the world. The Empire strikes back. Nearly Oh, these are Universal Wandering starts, I bet. Skeletons making all their decisions for them. They were much better off. Some don't get this. Catlon's seen the potential you had and decided thralling was not the best option. Prove them right. Wipe the remnants of the Second Empire off the landmass. The human-loving scum. They deserve everything coming to them. Sent out this one mission in mind. You'll need as many allies as possible to take the Second Empire remnants. Trap the great Catlon in the Ashlands. Feel the potential with Catlon. You turn on the great leader like so many before you. Trio, the Hub, a group of 3 nobodies. That one might be a good start. The Wandering Trader. And 9 nobodies and a Garu. Reawakening. Oh yeah, there's so many, like, starts that have been added from all the mods that I've gotten. The Holy Sword, the Hub, Wrath of the... Oh, I don't want to start there, Jesus. Ah, yes, okay. You can also start Enslaved. This one's a United Cities start. Bounty Hunter with a dog, so literally the Fallout start. Hive Exile. Oh, that's fun. Whoa. Okay, that one's the other slave start. There are 2 slave starts. The Flooded Oasis. Midland, Hive Exile, Rock Bottom, Great Desert, Czech Empire Citizen. Enslaved at Reaver Camp. Slave Trader. Enslaved, Rebirth Holy Nation. The Skeleton Wanderer. Start at Black City. 9 nobodies at World's End. Flat Lagoon, Shobatai. That one's a guy with a dog. Trio at World's End, Shobatai, Drifter's Last. Enslaved, Crippled, and Alone. Start random. Gracious, the mod adds a ton. At the Flats Lagoon. On BRC, the Hub. Rockiest bottom. You are alone, unarmed, naked, and hungry. Everyone hates you in the middle of the harsh desert, teeming with slavers, and you have no limbs, and you're a billion cats in debt. I don't think you can win that. Rock your bottom. There will be blood. Prison break. Guy with a cat. The domino effect. Freedom from the fog. Dust in the wind. Inquisitor's son. The hero nobody asked for. Oh, the United Heroes League. Ugh. Weapon collector. Slave trader. Enslaved at the hook. One-armed hunter. Chosen cannibal tech. Goodness gracious. With so many of these here, bastard without a cause, you would... Again, these are all from, like, mods for the most part. Stable Citizen getting a foothold. Okay. That's back at the start. I like the idea of starting with the trio, because then I can just kind of start with multiple characters. Group of 3 nobodies with nothing to their name. Ready to go out and do something about it. Difficulty easy. That is accurate. The more people that you start with, the easier that is. Advanced options. Hunger time, chance of death, global damage multiplier, production speed, research speed, building speed, number of nests multiplied, banish loot the player, easy prospecting. Okay. Blah. There was too much in that list. Needs a fucking like proper list rather than just like click and like no number. But that's more the modders' fault than the game devs. Because originally there's like a total of 6 starts by default. Something along that ballpark. Or no, there's more than that. Stealing is much harder in Universal Wasteland expansion, as shop guard numbers have been beefed up and guard post locations have been altered to watch over loot much more carefully. Yeah, so stealing is like a big thing that you can do in the base game. And that's mostly at the fault of the core developer. But like, I'll talk a little bit more about like this game as we properly get into it, because like, whoa. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3 characters. You are rather lanky, aren't you? You are rather lanky. So there are a total of, I want to say 5? But no, 4 races? Okay, things have been expanded. Things have definitely been expanded. Okay. So, it's supposed to be the Subrace Scorchlander. That there are a default of like 3 fleshy races and then 1 mechanical race known as skeletons. Okay, and you can play as a skeleton in this. So, skeleton Mark 1. You can actually play as different skeletons with the mods that I've got installed. Cool, because you could only play as one type in the base game. But here it looks like you can play as a multitude. And like, it matters as far as the quote sub-race in this case, because of like the racial stats. But like skeleton, Shek, Western Hive, and Human were your choices. And then the sub-races that were available. Which sub-races here is more like, because these are like bug people, would be like Hive Soldier Drone, Hive Worker Drone, and a Hive Prince. And this would determine like what you're good at, what you're not good at, and a variety of other things. Hit points are also pretty substantial and crucial, because like, you might note that humans have 100 HP. The Hive Prince has 83, the Hive Soldier Drone has 220, and Hive Worker Drone has 110. The Shek, we have Kezolk, Draak, and just regular Shek. Well, these didn't have sub-races, they were just Shek, I think. Yeah, it seems like it would make sense. But it seems like the mods have added a few. But like, this is... the Shek would be kind of good at fighting, but not really like shooting shit. Or doing any of the laboring stuff. But it seems with the mod, there have been a few that, you know, are added. Although, admittedly, it seems that they're even worse at things. But yeah, 125 HP as a default, and that's across the board, because that is, you know, the same. Well, they're still terrible at everything. Floor has been added. Interesting. There's gonna be a lot I'm gonna have to learn and relearn, so going to do this. I want to do... We'll do a Shek lady, and this will be Mana. It's gonna be the closest I can get to like a cat girl that's really strong at shit. Dodging is important, especially if I'm going to make her unarmed, which will be the plan. Body, face, and hair. Check her bald, as default. That alone for now. What is going on with the bones on your body? Nafa. Hey, that's kept. I also want... Datura, and I also want Matthias. Matthias is pretty much, like, intelligence-based. Strength, farming, cooking. That is okay, because dexterity is valuable for ranged attacks. Datura. This is also where, like, you know, the stream is kind of experimental, because the character creator can take a minute. And then one for Matthias, who needs to be good at the sciencey stuff. Science, there's first aid. Not robotics on there, but that's fine. Ah, perception was the other one. High Prince. Definitely not the soldier drone, because they're bad at engineering. Or engineering, science, robotics, and literally everything that requires a brain. Workers are not good at science either, but they're good at engineering, turrets, laboring, robotics. We'll go with Hive Prince. We'll go with a very interesting trio. Right, you can change their idle stance, and it's very odd. Intriguing. You can give them, like, sort of a more olive skin tone. Hi, Mom. Oh, you can go short. That is absurdly short. I think that's my height short. And I only mostly chest. Mana's more like about their frame. Posture. Oh my god. So you can fuck around a little bit in the character creator. Just a little. Shoulder set. Oh, ooh. A little. Just like the moon is little. Yeah. 60 is good. Posture. Is good. Neck position. I think that just looks ridiculous. Leg length, which I'm sure will also change things there. That's more leg And she is torso by a little bit. Shoulders. Their width. 100 arm bulk. She punches shit, what can I say? Hands. Teeny tiny giant. Kind of air on the side of tiny. Chest. What direction did you think it was gonna go? Because there's the breast size slider. That's fucking ridiculous. I love how it went from like, oh yeah, no, that's pretty standard, to Jesus Christ, you're ripped. That's also like, you have no rib cage. Considering the species, the Shek, they're kind of bulky-ish. Okay, those aren't terrible. But that is legitimately about where I would put her breast size at. So I'll shrink it a skosh. Breast height. At that 130. Spacing. I don't know if I should fuck with that. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with that. Stomach. Oh! There it happened. Game crashed. The game does that. I am not surprised. Give me a second. This game will do that. This game will crash. Unfortunately, it does not really like my arc. So that's not really the game's fault, and more, I mean, if you look at it, I am the one that decided to choose that, so. Lockpicking is a minus 10-point skill penalty when you're trying to unlock your own cage. Yeah, there's a variety of skills. We'll get into it once we get past the game possibly crashing. I believe we can technically save steps as we work on, like, a character's features. So, like, it helps that we know what we're picking. Because we're going Shek, we're going with one of the modded sub-races. We're going Human, Scorchlander, Western Hive, Hive Prince. That's 2 ladies and a bug. But they are not Beep, unfortunately. Though I might go out of my way to go get Beep. And if you do not know who Beep is, do not concern yourself with this. Beep is Beep. Doc. Female. There's reset, there's confirm. Well, confirm would just get us started. There it is. There's an import and export, so we can, like, this shit a-going. And Mana's kind of on the short end of the stick. Frame, keep it like 100. Oh, Ernest? No, their name is Manafa. Try again. He's good. Shoulders set. That was like 70. That looks good. Shoulders. I said max to that. And I shrunk the hands a little. So they're a little bit on the bulky side. Oh, there it goes again. Crashed. am not kidding. Oh. That's a fun-looking error. It had a bunch of Chinese characters on it. I promise you, it's not the mods adding instability. I actually had about as much frustration my first time playing this game, creating a character with no mods. This is the base game's fault. Let's try that again. But hey, you know what we do have now? We have a character that we can just import and just pick up from where we left off. Once we get, like, properly into it, the game stops crashing as much. I don't know why it crashes so often during the character creator, but then crashes still, but less frequently in the game. I think that there is something about that specific prop and the way that it does, like, shadows and shit that just, like, my video card does not like. I just don't know why. Common technology can only be obtained by finding the blueprints. Some of these can be found in shops. That is true, and it drives me fucking insane. Import. There we go. So far, so good. At like 130. Export. We're not gonna mess with that. We're not gonna mess with that. Stomach. I mean, jokingly, but no. Waist. I almost like where the waist is at. Oh yeah, the waist is there. A skosh thinner won't hurt, but otherwise it's fine. Hips. Now those are some childbearing hips right there. Oh, those are ridiculous. I regret making that joke. If you didn't like that joke, don't worry. Neither did I. Bonk. Fair. Leg bulk. Just murders you with her thighs. Leg shape. Core to the thighs. Feet. Comically, no. Keep him a little bit on the smaller end of things. Then export. Good. We're done with the first tab. I'll probably not care as much about the face, but I am curious about what we have here. Heterochromia is not an option. Okay, this is the first of 20 options. What is that emote? Hang on. Oh, Sleepy Ghost. Like I said, I won't care about this as much. Oh, hold up. I have to get the right pose at least. It crashed again. If it'll make you feel better, I'll also be working on this during the break, because that'll happen here in about 10 minutes. And I promise you won't miss much. Like, I knew this was gonna be a bit. Part of why I didn't really want to stream this game is because on top of, like, it being, yeah, it being like a slow start, but also just a slow game in general, which is not, like, great to watch, this fucking happens. So obviously, it does not make for good viewership. If anything, we are currently, but more than anything, excuse me, like a podcast. And I'm not even talking about anything particularly interesting. I am talking about how the game is continually crashing. So on that note, I'm also like trying to think of. So I'm trying to think of things that are like interesting to talk about. So did you know that apparently like there's a fucking Mint does a thing where they send out like a fucking picture around like Ryan Reynolds during the goddamn holidays with a mojito mocktail recipe, no less. A mint mojito mocktail, mind you. Because of course it's got to be mint. Let's get that pose correct. There we go. Her name is not Oh no. You son of a bitch. There we go. But yeah, this was new to me because I've been on Mint Mobile this year and like... Oh, no you don't. What do you think you're doing? Also something I need to adjust. It is... Fuck. There. We're fine now. And like... I'll be frank, Mint is a pretty good deal, but we're not sponsored by Mint. The Ryan Reynolds. You want to fucking pay me just to talk about Mint. Like, I have nothing bad to say. Like, I've been pretty satisfied with my Mint, like, mobile stuff. That said, like, I wasn't even doing anything, game. It just crashed again. Like, my graphics card does not like this game. The worst part is, because not only is it an indie game, it's also, like, a technically dead indie game. Because the fucking person that worked on it isn't going to, like, come back and continue working on. I might try reducing the resolution, see if that helps. Anyway. What was I saying? Fuck me. Oh, right. So I don't have anything bad to say about Mint. I will say that, like, up until I got my current phone, because my last phone was a piece of junk, because my current phone can do 5G. Everything regarding both, like, my networking and, like, call quality and stuff has gone up, even when I'm just, like, out and about. But also, my new phone can, like, do Wi-Fi calling, which my old phone couldn't. Which has been a big help here at home, because... for whatever fucking reason, even with the 5G, I just have a shit signal at home. It is like the worst coincidence, so it's really difficult to like have a call and continue talking to somebody without something going wrong with the call. I still have troubles with it, don't get me wrong, but like it's been better. Right? Like it's acceptable. I don't do or take many calls, so like I'm not terribly worried about it. Alright. Manafa. Your name is Manafa. Go to the face. Go check some additional faces out. Really like the white eyes. That's green? 5G actually isn't that good of a thing, mostly because wavelength coverage range is at best a football field, and yes, I mean field, not stadium. Okay, fair. Woof. No, it's green because that's the color of her skin. I like that one a lot. I have to keep hitting that fucking button. So this is mostly dealing with the face. Like I said, I don't think there's gonna be too much I want to fuck with here. don't want them thin. Keep them default. I feel like that'd be really, like, inconvenient. Yeah, it works. Then I really don't want to, like, fuck with too many of these options, to be perfectly honest, because the face works. And I don't need the game continually crashing on me. Don't have hair. Does nothing. Okay. One character down. Our ads are soon, as an FYI. They're coming up in about 5 minutes. You know, hide that stuff. I'm getting distracted by Discord because I had to alt-tab to check that. Because, for whatever reason, the phone side of the stream manager doesn't get to see that alert. Okay, and then I think human, female, we want to do Scorchlander. For, export. As a start. Datura is tall. Well, I don't know about that body proportioning. Like, definitely legs tall, but not body tall. Breast size. Yes. Need not know why this is the case with this character. Malnourished, but that's fine. Make it make sense. Or at least make more sense. There we go. That looks better. Export. I just gotta keep doing it. Skin tone. Their frame. Considering the origin race. The posture's fine. Neck position is okay. Shoulders are fine. A little bit more bulk in the arms. Hand size is good. Chest can stand to be a bit broader. Not that broad. I think the ad is hit by now. But again, if it hasn't, you haven't missed anything, but... Oh no, you got a couple minutes. This is like a perfect time to, like, while I'm doing this, like, just get up, go get yourself a drink, stretch, maybe do some exercises, do whatever it is that you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. But don't worry, even once I'm done, I'm not actually going to, like, properly start the game until the ads are done. So, like, nobody will miss anything. That fucking clipping. That's silly to me. Good. I feel like if you're gonna have legs like that, they need to be bulked a bit. Size is okay. Export. Wow, no crashes. Crap. on. We have 68 faces? Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Mostly the same face, but mostly like what's on the face. I think that'll work. Head size, head shape. Oh, that's like neck thickness. This way. Width. Length. Don't think I need to touch that one. Tilt. Do a little bit of adjustment here. Not much, because I never know when the game's just gonna fucking crash. Oh. Happening tonight, wasn't it? Yeah, eyes closeness, eyes tilt. Good, pretty much for the most part. So in this case, I have a choice of hair. Don't get too excited. There's only so many. Some of them are even titled MH, which I'm like, Monster Hunter? Wait, I'm sorry. Oh my god, that is Itachi's hair. Why? Who put that in there? They're just anime hairstyles. Shake my head. Just shake my head. Go with this one. Oh. Mean you're auto-saving. Excuse me? Looks about right. Post-apocalyptic for that character. Break ends in about 45 seconds. Hive Prince. That one's a weird name for a hiver, but well, hivers are weird. I think I like the uptight kind of look. Have I mentioned my favorite kind of setting type to run? Have I mentioned my favorite kind of setting type to run for TTRPGs? You have not, Jindra. Tone does kind of matter. This is mostly based on me, so that checks. Leg length. Not genuinely my leg length, but that's what it fucking feels like at times. That'll do. Shoulders, arm bulk. Oh, you see that? Apocalyptic, as in, oh, aliens invaded this morning, or the sky fell last night, kind of deal. Players living in a time of great change, and it's bloody apparent. Fair. Apocalyptic is like a fun one. You're a hiver. Your stomach doesn't really matter. Like, you barely have a waist. Also, like, hips, really? Like, okay, hold up. This is what a hiver's legs look like. Also, yes, I do realize that he is not wearing any underclothing, but that's because hivers don't exactly have anything. But I'll put their pants back on. It definitely gives players a sense of agency. That it would. But yeah, leg bulk? Like, on those spindles? Really? I mean, okay, leg shape. Come on. Feet. They don't even have feet. Stick people. Oh, that's neat. Oh. A good kick must really hurt. From a hiver? Yeah, no. I would not want to be kicked by a hiver. That sounds awful. I am big-brained. I am... There is only one brain cell that exists in this head. I fucking love the extremes. They're funny. Oh my god! Hey, yo, were you a giraffe in the last life? I didn't think you could make the neck length that stupid. Eyes. Whoa. Whoa. I have too much fun here. That is not what I was expecting. That's kind of uncanny. That is also kind of uncanny. And he also has a 6 head. Their antennae? So they are. Those are horns? So they are. Go. And then facial arch. Kind of like as if he had a nose or an overbite. And then the hair is just not an option. Okay. We have Manafa. We have Datura. I'm giving that pose. And we have Matthias. Who's just happy to be here. Man, it crashed again. Right as I was about ready to start. There are worse things. There are worse things. I mean, all the characters are created, so provide that it plays nice while I get them imported again. Game seems to hate mana. That it does. Like, it let me, like, go through Datura and Matthias, no problem. The second Mana's back on screen, hate. Well, yeah, you could also, like, be like a weird real estate mogul in this game. I don't know why you want to be. There aren't exactly people having children. In fact, as far as I'm aware, there are 0 children in this game world. Like, none. 0. Okay. Start with you. And then you. And then you. Okay. I think we can go. Except they don't have their names. Give me a minute. I think for the most part you can change that in-game, but do it then when you can do it now. Oh. Game is doing some framey things. Okay, everything is loaded. We good? We're good. So, yeah. God, everything is coming back. So this is our party. You might notice that, while yes, we have 100 HP, there's also a blood value, which we have 75 with Datura, 75 with Mana, and 35 with Matthias. So the HP value... Here, I'll pause the game, because as time goes by, that's going to decrease, and we're all very hungry. Oh god, we don't have cats either. Ooh, we gotta go get cats. So as a quick explanation, all your limbs have that much HP. Key limbs to note: head, stomach, and chest. If those hit 0 HP, you get knocked unconscious. Blood. If that hits 0 HP, you're not... Well, no, you're dead. Like, I was going to say, you're not dead. Then I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, no, you are dead. You are out of blood. But you can go pretty low in a lot of these. If these are at 0, it's broken. And it has to be set. but like you should be careful. Just to state, these can also get chopped right the fuck off. Inventory, we have pants, basic first aid kits, and an iron stick, which is fine. That is a fine starting item. I think everybody has that, right? Okay, we all have the same inventory. Do note that Matthias cannot wear shoes because he doesn't have feet. We don't have bags. Limbs are only relevant if we have lost limbs, which seems counterintuitive, but that's because you can have, like, peg legs and shit installed. Stats. This is our skill screen. So you might note that there's quite a bit. This went to the Final Fantasy II school of leveling things up. Everything levels up independently. You don't have, like, a singular character level. With that in mind, there are some things that are important to level up, such as toughness, because if you increase toughness, you increase how much blood HP you have. Because that is important, because if you run out of blood, you just fucking die. Toughness also makes it so there is a threshold where you can actually stay conscious or get back up before you stay unconscious if your head, stomach, or chest hit 0 or negative HP. Which I think says here. Current damage it takes to stagger. Toughness current XP rate is 3. Martial arts damage is 2. Damage resistance is negative 63%. Meaning I have minus damage resistance. Knockout time is multiplied by almost 3 times. And negative 10 is where we are knocked out and we stay knocked out. Until we recover above 10. Or above negative 10 or 0, really. And it even gives you ways to train. This is for everything. Which, you have weapon categories. You have combat. Melee attack, melee defense are specific when you're wielding a weapon. There's a specific category if you're fighting unarmed, which I want Mana to do. And also, martial arts is a pain in the ass to train because it doesn't go for melee attack, it doesn't use melee defense, it uses dodge, specifically. There are also range, turrets, crossbows, and precision shooting, which precision shooting is trained by accidentally shooting your friends. Oopsie. Which means if you're really good with crossbows, and you have a really powerful crossbow, but you have really shit precision shooting, you might just accidentally gib somebody. And you just kind of have to shrug and go, oh, didn't mean to do that. This is all under the thievery. Assassination is actually for knocking people unconscious. It doesn't do, like, actual killing. Thievery, lockpicking, and stealth. Those are all relatively self-explanatory. Athletics is just general running around. Swimming. There is water in this game. You can swim in it. That is all the relevance the swimming skill has. Sciences, which is the brainy stuff, which Mana is no good at the science, robotics, and engineer, but is good at field medic. And then the smithing, the trades. Mana don't do good laboring, farming, or cooking, apparently. Oh, and here is the map. Do you see all these names and stuff on this map? Do you see the borders? That is because of a mod. I know the borders are really weird and pixely, but trust me, that's kind of how it's shaped. We're aware of the Lone Shack. We're here at the hub. That is Squin. That's all that we're aware of. There are actually a multitude of towns and such out there. We actually have to go and find them. The map is not filled for us. Also, this place is cool. If I can get there, I would like to show it off. But the problem is I have to go through the Fog Islands, and the Fog Islands, this early in the game, are fucking suicide. This place is fucking suicide. This place is fucking suicide. This place is rough. I could technically go here. This is okay. I would argue that's fucking suicide because of a specific enemy type. This place is... it's okay. This is fine. This is fine. this is the border zone is like the safest place that we can be. We are okay being up here, but I want to avoid anything that's Okran's Pride or Rebirth or Okran's Valley. Anything with the, like, Okran in it I want to avoid. Skinner's Realm I want to avoid. Shem is fine, and in fact... Or, no, it's not fine. Venge is also not fine. Flats Lagoon is okay. There's, like, a whole bunch of places in here. And, like, if you didn't have this mod to see this map, you have no idea if any of this, like, anywhere is. But you will learn, and you will learn quickly. Factions. Dust Bandits, Holy Nation Outlaws, Hounds, Mercenary Guild, Midland Hive, Mongol Outlaw Starving Bandits, Tech Traders. Research, we have a whole research tree. Crafting, which we can't do right now. Squads! You can have multiple squads. Oh, right. I forgot. One of the mods I got gets rid of the character limit. Each squad can have 20 characters in it. Up to. I think the base game only allows you to have like 30 characters or something. Yeah, so... There's a mod that just kind of ups how many characters you can have in total. So it stops being a casual RPG and starts becoming a fucking colony sim. There's an old dialogue thing. There's an AI to, like, you know, tell your characters what to do. Window, that's squad. Help! There's a whole bunch of tutorial stuff. I might reference that once or twice. This is stuff to do with your characters specifically. None of my characters are going to really be taunters. You will not be doing range, but you two will. Yes, Jinder, you have a question? Okay, one of the first things I need to figure out. Becoming a colony sim is good? So this is like a very open-ended, like, RPG. Like, if I can get enough cats and materials, I can actually start by, like, going out and building my own structures and making my own, like, encampment. And, like, the game world will react to that, and I will have to pay, like, taxes and shit. But then, like, I can just sit there and, like, have a colony going while I have a group of adventurers out and doing stuff, and then you could play this game almost any way that you fucking want, is the crazy thing. Also, there are a lot of people around. What is that? That is Holy Nation Outlaws. Oh, right. Right, because this is the hub, and the Holy Nation's... The Holy Nation is a thing. Am I allowed to be in here? Some NPCs you can talk to. Not all of them. Bounty Captain. Make it quick. Excuse you? Have any work? Hunt for it. Check the wanted posters, search the outlands for criminals in hiding. Bring them to me for your reward. I don't appreciate that. I feel like that was fucking, like... There is a... There it is. Yeah, you can hold Alt. And you can see a bunch of stuff. But yeah, Alt will also highlight, like, signs that are important. That's a barracks. I shouldn't go in there. I probably am not allowed. That is a busted-ass building. I can actually buy that building. I can just have an outpost here in town. Okay, that way's north. First order of business is probably going to be both getting food and getting money. We are hungry, so our stats are reduced. There's 3 of us. So wandering out of town is not the end of the world. Girl, why are you faster than everybody? You can also tell, like, people what to do. This is match everybody's speed, like, match to the slowest. So Totoro won't, or at least shouldn't, run off ahead of everybody. Are your skills? There is a prospect skill, which is not helpful because we need to find a little bit. There is... Is it an exposed node, or... No, it's not exposed. Ah, there we go. That one's exposed. Perfect. That's like... That is a way to start by making a bit of cash so that way we won't starve. Is to go out mining. Preferably close to town. Because with barely anything on our backs, like, I could try to sell, like, Mana's weapon. Because I want her to fight unarmed. They're also speed keys. Where are they assigned to? What were they assigned to? Hold up. Options. Controls. F2, 3, and 4. Quick save is F5. Big of. I don't know why they're on the function keys, but whatever works. Efficiency is at 72%. So the iron we'll get out of this is 100% quality. I will make it so Mana carries the iron. And I'll slow down time a little bit, just so that way, like, things don't go too quickly. But one of the ways, there's some iron. Weighs 9 kilos. Don't worry, you can carry far above your total weight. Because in order to raise strength XP rate, walking 0% at the moment. Attack speed with heavy weapons, chance to break free or resist kidnapping attempts. Martial arts damage, because it matters for that. Carrying people or overloading inventory or using a heavier weapon. That is how you train strength. So one of the easiest ways to train strength is to just load up your inventory and then carry that shit. That is worth 90 cats, which is not a lot, but it can probably get us something to eat. That's important. Also, while we're doing this, this counts as labor. We're gaining laboring skill. Matthias is not good at this. Datora is not good at this. Oh shit, I don't think any of us are good at laboring. This is a tricky start. Yeah, none of us are good at it. We all get a racial EXP rate of... God, really? 0.8. Well, I guess if anybody needs to cook, it'll be Matthias. But yeah, now we're at heavy. If we check the stat screen now, Mana will be walking. She'll be gaining 13% EXP while walking. She will get 48% in combat with this heavy load. Not recommended to have a heavy load because you take a lot of status penalties. Ugh. This is like a much slower game, but I enjoy it for what it's worth. Granted, starting is rough. Because, like, the bog standard vanilla start is with, like, one character, right? And that one character runs around and does all this stuff alone. And the game is not particularly nice. Like, this game is not particularly nice, nor is it particularly easy. Because all your skills start so low. And, like, we're still near town. Let me find an NP. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, Hungry Bandit. Committing crime! But, I mean, just as a default, this is a bandit. Attack of 5, defense of 9, strength of 5, dexterity of 3, toughness 8, dodge 4. Like, one-on-one that guy? More than likely, I'm gonna fucking lose. So, the game does not have an easy start. If you're just, in general, unlucky, you're gonna start, and your character is gonna get fucking murdered. Which will suck, but that will happen. Huh. I must have been crazy. But if you're not unlucky, your character will just get knocked out, and whatever knocked you out will fuck off. And because you survived a fight, even though you're bloody and bruised, you gain experience for that. You gain toughness experience for that, even. So you can, like, go back and fight another day. Alright. Now we will do long walk. No matter who we sell to, but we're going to start by selling to the general goods store. And yeah, looking at our characters, you can tell that we're all very hungry. We look like skin and bones. It's not a good situation. Like there's a fight going on out there. Behind the hill, it seems. Speed it up. Oh, yeah, we can technically name our squad too. Like, instead of it just being Nameless Zero, this can be... I took a screenshot on accident. Mana's Brigade. Or something along those lines. There you go! Right there! Yeah, and also towns will check you before you know. You're gonna check your stuff, because towns have laws. There's contraband. There's stuff that you cannot be wearing, stuff that you cannot have on your person. The Holy Nation is just full of fucking racists. And, like, you can't be X, Y, or Z. In fact, the entire party that I have constructed is not welcome in Holy Nation lands. Like, I think you expressly have to be Greenlander human, and then you're okay to be in Holy Nation lands, regardless of who or what is with you. Except skeletons. Because the Holy Nations are fucking terrified of skeletons. They think that's what happens to humans when they've turned, like, completely evil, and they will just stop at nothing to kill them. God. Hey, Warfare, what brings you to the outskirts of civilization? Your cooperation is appreciated. Why don't you tell me and the Holy Nation Outlaws who you are and what you're about? And then we have dialogue choices. It's Datura, who it's like, what's with the third degree? I'm just an adventurer. I don't want any trouble here. I don't think that's any of your business. Shit eater, which is completely uncalled for. I'm just wandering on a pilgrimage traveler, or I'm a merchant looking to sell some supplies. We're adventurers. We don't want any trouble. What is it exactly you're here for? We have supplies. Seem like you have too many supplies at all. I have medkits. That makes some kind of wannabe doctor. Mana is not a doctor, in fact. And what's with the third degree? Adventures in town in the past. So give me one reason why I should let you live. You have plenty of first aiders here already. Whether you got a good stock of medkits, though, now that's another story. But last of all, before I let you go just yet, I need you to prove you're no Emperor's lackey. Swear on the Phoenix himself. Swear on your god that you're truly what you say you are. I swear on Okran. Watching you closely while you're in my neck of the border zone. Got it? Yeah, loud and clear. But I'm talking here. Watch yourself. I'll be keeping my eye on you. So yeah, that can happen. And like, if we didn't do that dialogue well, we could have been attacked and arrested. But in vanilla, like, the hub is not quite that, like, no, you're not allowed here. That's something changed with one of the mods that I've got going on. Like, the hub is actually someplace that you start at, and you can come to, and it's a safe zone. Yay. Oh, right. Because for some fucking reason, the table is too wide. The trade to show me your goods. Where we can sell shit. Hit cocoa, straw flowers, soybeans, barley grains. A lot of this is new. Good Lord. Yeah, there's a price marked down on copper. You didn't know that. Now we have some cats. Act dies. Oh, that's a research book. Green fruit. Raw corn. Cabbage. I almost wish we could just eat those. Potatoes. I wish we could just eat those. We can grab these though. The high tooth paladin. The desolate king. The green bandit. The bastard king. Shakari. The 100 guardian torch. High slaughter paladin. Drifter sergeant. The preacher. But are you gonna let me out? Like, shit, I know it's closing time, but... another place we need then is going to be a bar/inn. We are hungry, we need food. That is an armor store, we don't need that yet. Mechanic store. Plated staff, there we go, there's a bar. What the hell is going on down there? Mana, you're running ahead, everybody. Where are you going? Mana did not get a skill point. How close is she, though? Yeah, 51%. Offcomer? What? Talk to... Great ninjas. Your goods. bowl of corn. 25 nutrition. Steel cut oatmeal of rocky oats. At least it comes with more rocks. Like the best thing that we can afford, huh? Also sells some other stuff. Corn stick. Brown veg. And like food cubes are great because they're that nutrition value, but like now let's buy a dust witch, which mind are awful. How much is that gonna cost us? Like the 200. Mana needs it. There we go. Trade. Or eat the other bit. Okay. Because Matthias is still fine. Because he has a racial multiplier of 0.8 or 0.5 to his hunger rate. So like Matthias doesn't get hungry. Like, he'll get hungry eventually, just not as quickly as either Datura or Mana. So like, and Mana needs food. And now we're down to 78 cats. Starting with 0 cats is rough. Hey! There are actually people playing, like, Drifters, Midland Hive. There are people actually playing instruments. Take a look around, customer. Also, bars are where you can hire people. They generally come from Drifters. Walker is a skeleton. Dr. Eichelberg. Jector. Find the lady dealer. Gambling. Furman, part of the Vagrants. Rum. Like, you can see that they have skills and stuff, and you can, like, hire people as, like, bodyguards and stuff. That person has a bounty. But, like, not here. Specifically the United Cities and the Holy Nation, which I wouldn't turn them into either. That person has diplomatic status. Starving bandits? Really? Okay. But there are beds in this establishment, because, like, there is actually a second floor. Sleeping typically isn't that big of a deal. There are more people up here. Mercenary Guild. This is where you can hire people to fucking help you. Are they? Huh. I wonder if that would be called Chinese checkers, even though China's not really a thing. Also, pretty sure ads are playing again. Oh, they start in 2 minutes. Still, good to check. Okie doke. How much does it cost to rent a bed? 350. Jesus. You mostly just need a bed for, like, recovery's sake, because if you're resting in a bed, your recovery goes faster. Okay, no. He's just watching us. Thought he had something to say and I was in trouble or something. Careful of those Holy Nation bone bags. I'm doubtful I get to use those, because that's part of the outlaws. not mine. Can't sleep in it, so it's not rentable. It's just out here in the open. Okay. Not great money, but I can keep getting that. Ads, they start in 30 seconds. Okay, now's as good a time as any to like hard save and take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with... Oh, there, I saw that there's a thief in the game. We'll be back with more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. Apologies for the delay. Partner has returned home and I had to help bring stuff in.
From Costco.
Costco! I don't know how you can't tell the difference between a zero sugar root beer and a regular root beer.
I don't drink regular root beer.
Fair.
Because I don't think I've had a regular sugar root beer in... Well, I have had it in less than a couple of years. I have one every once in a blue moon, but...
Oh, fuck is going on over here?
I don't remember what regular root beer...
Fair.
So I don't know if I would know the difference.
Fair.
Because I don't remember what the difference tastes like.
Fair. I drink too much soda, chat. Ooh, something I didn't touch on at all. See this here? This in the bottom right? That's a little job assignment thing. You hold shift and click something. You'll add it to the job list. But that's mostly important for like setting up automation for like a little colony. So that way you don't have to like manually tell people like, hey, stop working because you're full and shit. Or not, or your inventory is full. Problem is like that would just mean that I could automate them to work at this, but it's kind of not much of a thing at the moment. So it's night. Can I get a good look at the skybox? Yeah, look at that. All very pretty. Although the very big thing to pay attention to is not visible until daytime, I think. What the fuck is going on down there? Black dragons are fighting something. Or fought something, I should say. Triangle Bandit? That's a new one. So that's not in the base game. I played the base game until I basically, quote, beat it, unquote. Which is really just fancy talk for I ran out of things to do. Mana. Want to eat, we gotta mine. If we want to mine, we gotta eat. We work to live, not the other way around. This will be the primary gameplay loop for a little bit. Once we actually have some fucking money to have a stockpile of food, like, things will get better. Mana is also not, like, starving anymore and has recovered, like, the 1 point of strength, so she can actually carry shit now. But, like, in order to actually see good and permanent change, we actually need to, like, recover our hunger all the way. All I'm gonna say is, regarding this game, be thankful there isn't a fucking hydration meter, because I don't know where the fuck you're getting water in most of this desert. Probably get it down there. Don't know where the fuck else you could get it from, though. Hold up. Okay, we should be fine around them. I was determining, like, do I need to fucking move? Do I need to run? definitely feels like the hub is a bit bigger than it is in base game. Yeah, something that's exciting about this game is that there is a sequel in the works by the dev and a small team, if I'm recalling correctly. Which, it's still very much in the works. I think there are some screenshots of, like, some work in progress that are around the net. And, like, it is actually chronologically a prequel to this game. But a prequel in the sense that it's far enough back in the past to where, like, anything that happens then is not going to affect the events of this game. But also not before the apocalyptic nature of the world. Okay, we have 11 laboring skill. That tends to be the first skill that gets any amount of prioritization. That could be nice. We could buy ourselves like a little, like, small shack. Better than nothing, but we'd need 4,200 cats. And the currency is called cats in this game rather than, like, credits or something, because, like... You know, I never really thought about it. Just R. That is bull. That is a pack beast. There are nomads here. You can technically buy pack beasts to join your squad. They are very handy. You also have to feed them. Wait a minute, who? The fuck? Somebody just gave me food. Hold up. Oh, it's the Nomad Lawrence gave me veggies. Like, whoa, here. Appreciate it, dog. Like, not necessary, but appreciated. I think cooked veggies gives me, like, 20 nutrition. Okay, Mana, sell your shit. Show me what you've got. Now I have 390 cats. That's new. That's also new. Half-eaten ancient science book. That's funny. I love how cocoa is actually not that expensive. Because, like, who the fuck is using cocoa? Who's making chocolate? Okay, let's get out of here. And then back to the bar. That is a thieves guild. Take no interest in that at the moment. Wheat farm. Back for more goods. About as many goods as we can get at the moment, which is not a lot. Dried gristle flaps. That, a meat cube. Bread and raw meat makes the meat cube. Mmm. Whiskey, brandy, vodka, copper plates. Oh, yeah, okay. I think that they're so bloody big. Can't afford that. I could get, like, a porridge. I mean, it would be better than fucking nothing at the moment. We'll sell our stick. An iron stick used to hit things. Why, yes. What else would it be used for? Ate the porridge. Gaining back nutritional value. We can find some copper, which might be more valuable here. It's going to be iron. And I'm not really keen on wandering too far away from town. Because if we get into trouble, running to town is kind of our defensive option. But yeah, we can actually give our faction a name. We're the Potioneers. Doesn't make sense, but roll with it. I mean, it might be good. Get Mana to stop doing this because she's burning the most calories doing it. Hello. Your bark? What are you doing? Someone or something is providing home territory aggression. I would hope it's not us. Copper, hold on. That's a bit further than I'd like. Bar. Okay, we can do that. Stop mining here and let's go over there. There's tin now, too? Ay. Dios míos. In the base game, there's only, like, iron and copper. So a mod has added tin. Good. Great. Wonderful. Also, I can't prospect for tin. That is slightly closer, that small one right there. Mana will kind of, like, stand, watch, and also carry shit. Do mine it. This should be okay, because iron, as it is like in real life, is kind of, it's not valueless, but its value is less than that of copper. Because it's just so damn plentiful. Copper, meanwhile, is good to get your hands on. It's still discounted, but it's worth more. Also, shockingly, it's the same price as iron. Is that been claimed by us? How does that even work? Although, notably, these chunk of copper weigh a lot less as well. Well, you are going to get more value out of it. 72 instead of 30-something. Yeah, again, this is pretty much the gameplay loop at the moment. It will get more interesting as we start to, like, wander away. We just don't want to do that at the moment because we are hungry and we don't have really anything. So if we get caught out in the middle of nowhere, it's kind of our own damn fault. Still getting, like, nutrition from those cooked vegetables. Oh, there's now a dust storm. 0% protection. Our accuracy's been shot in the foot. I'm just glad this game... That could have been bad. We are not friends with dust bandits. Oh yeah, weather. Weather can affect things like accuracy in this game. Is all in more interesting. Sell this to the bar. It's not ideal because the bar tends to not have as much money. But you do what you gotta. Like to get like proper clothes as well. And here I am thinking, like, this would be interesting as, like, a game sort of like Albion Online or EVE Online. And then I remember, oh, those already exist. That's already a thing that you do in those games. What I'm doing right now, this is just a single-player experience. Part of why I'm kind of excited for Ashes of Creation, now that I talk about it. Because, like, that seems neat. But it's just the MMO aspect instead. Also, I would like to point out that it has now been a little over an hour, and the game, now that we are, like, properly in the game, has not crashed or done anything bad up to this point. I know I said it out loud, so it's like, I maybe shouldn't have said that out loud, because I might have jinxed it, but... It's true. It's true. The game is holding steady. For whatever reason, the character creator really hates my fucking graphics card. I don't know why. Plus, the game tends to be a lot more stable. Jesus Christ, Matthias. How much nutritional value did you get out of those veggies? Like, good lord, man. Oh. Mana's in a bad spot. Because that yellow border means that she's starving. Yeah, the encumbrance is not helping. Getting the strength EXP. In fact, she now has 2 strength. Ring of 17 for the both of them. And also, because of the racial EXP bonus, it actually affects how quickly they mine and stuff, which is not great. Hey. You gotta be kidding me. Might just be in here. I can hope that they're opening soon and that they will give me a better price, because the bar barely gives me fucking anything. Show me your goods, please. Now I just feel like I've been ripped off. Fuck me. Damn it. I could sell my medical supplies. Apparently they're pretty valuable at the moment. Oh, fuck caused the change in pricing? That's actually really frustrating. Whatever food we get, Mana's gotta get it. really wish we could get, like, bread. I hate how expensive that is. Shouldn't be that expensive because it's worse than the porridge. Well, it's that expensive because it takes up so little room, I bet. That is what I can afford. That moment when you're pondering, should I turn to thievery? Because then you'll feed all of your party members. Failed. What are you doing? Oh. Y'all are doing wheat farming. Oh yeah, corpse furnaces. That's a thing. Oh. I'll have to get the next bit of food, I'm sure. Check our black holes. Check our black holes. Still belong to me. Weirdly, yes. I don't understand why, but weirdly, yes. Copper down there. There's actually quite a bit of metal around here. I mean, that would more than likely be why it's so inexpensive around here. Also, I saw some graphical glitching. Not a hard indicator that there might be a crash, but that's definitely something going on. Back there. Mine. Tin is the same size, allegedly, as copper and iron. Well, we can definitely have higher efficiency with the copper. So I guess it's a question of, is the tin going to be worth it? What I may do is I might have Mana grab one, rush off into town, see if, like, it's worth anything. And if it is, we keep going. If it's not, we just go back to copper. Even though it's, like, less expensive than iron, it weighs less and is easier and faster to mine because we can hit max efficiency easier. Because the efficiency dictates how quickly that fills up. I don't even think that's going to be worth it. It costs 42 cats. So if it's not marked up in town, we have a problem. Makes sense. Tin traditionally by itself doesn't really do a whole lot. Also weighs less, noticeably, than even the copper. Sunflower seeds, huh? Half-eaten book. Nobody knows why it's called this, but the habit continues. $29 for a bedroll, which is something you would need if you want to just sleep anywhere. God. It'd be faster and more efficient if we just swap to the copper. Because, like, while that has 100% pricing on it, it's only 42 cats. And it takes fucking forever to get. Okay, there they are. The pathfinding in this game is a little bit weird. Well, I can see the swamp from here. There we go. There's the interesting thing in the daytime. Like, we are on a moon. That is the primary planet. That planet has multiple moons. What is your athletics skill? That 5! 7 and 7. Cool. Yeah, it's at 64% efficiency rather than that one's 20. These cap out at 64% because the quality is 80, which is fine. But boy, howdy. Talk about a gameplay loop, am I right? Not gonna miss too much here in the upcoming ad break. My hope is that if we can get enough food, and, like, cats, for that matter, and Datura is now deteriorating. Well, I might have Matthias, if he is fast enough, make a run with a copper once we're done mining this. To Squin and see if we can't get more money for it. There. Because we are starving and we are not getting paid enough here at the hub. And it's turning into a real problem. we can get, like, a cheap backpack, this might get easier. Then we can carry more, and thus make more money. But that's dependent on, you know, if that's available, even. Well, that's something I was afraid of. Ow! Well, thankfully there's 3 of us and 1 of them, so we can just kind of... Okay, cool. The hell do you have on you? Well, these are mine now. Tenderizer, a fanged club. Seems better than a basic stick. It does seem hilariously oversized, though. Can't even carry that unless you're, like, carrying it on your back. Gives melee defense. Don't mind me just stealing his shit. Also has these. Bud. Thank you. We hit him hard enough that he actually got knocked out. Okay. That changes things. That's not worth much, I take it. Sell value of 27. Yeah. Nobody's gonna care that we stole these from a dust bandit. Do the bandaging up. Bad at medicine? No. So something to note. Red health is like you are injured and that's not going to recover. Yellow health is you're injured but it is bandaged. You will recover. Green health is that is your current. When it's empty from the bar, that's how much you've lost. That will recover over time, but you need to recover what's missing for, like, but you won't recover anything that's red. It just doesn't apply when it's hunger. Because hunger is basically like 3 health bars. No, wait, not so close! Bounty, sadly. Oh, I'm gonna take you anyway. God, Matthias got his ass beat. Like, he will actually be limping. Because when your limbs take enough damage, it actually affects things, like how quickly you can run. So because his left leg is that damaged, it's broken. His left arm and left leg are broken. They have been fixed up, so he'll be okay. But if I want him to be able to use those, I need to put them in splints. Basically. So until those recover, he will move slower, and if he's melee attacking and needs his left arm to melee attack, his melee attacks will suffer. Whereas this person that I am now carrying, their right leg is completely shattered. Like, yeah, you can mend that, but until you get it into splints, they just can't use it. They will be limping. They will be hobbling. Okay, can't splint injuries because of that. Let's do this. Give you that. Because you're the least hungry, you're going to go to Squin. You two will go into town. On second thought, Datura will go to Squin. Have her give you that to carry. So you'll sell it. And this will be what she has on her person. You might be hungry, but she should be okay. Just in case this was a bad idea. Oh, we had ads. Whoops, sorry. This is why I have alarms. I'm also not used to, like, something every 45 minutes. That's a weird time frame for me. Hard save there. They are fast. But they got an athletic skill worth a damn. Primarily why. Squin yet. Not close quite yet. Don't know what that is, but we do know it's a camp. My hope is that Datura doesn't starve on the way there. I mean, the hope is that they are technically a dust bandit. Maybe I can, like, turn them over for some bounty cash? I don't know if I can, but I'll fucking try. Also, what's annoying is that NPCs generally auto-recover hunger. So they don't have to put up with the same shit the player does. Oh, she is closing in. I can at least see it in the distance. They are closed for the night. That dictates where I'm going to go first. Do something of a handoff real quick. Thias, who is now encumbered. Quite so. I'm going to go offload that. Manafa, meanwhile. See what you can do with that. Oh boy. Gonna put them in and hopefully get paid. Gold. Nope. I don't get diddly squat. Technically didn't commit a crime. Even though he beat me up. Fucker. Okay, she's still following in a move order, thankfully. Ah, there's the other planet. She's not far now, though. Do business. Grilled and salted tofu. We have just enough. Cracker. Salty, dry cracker. 17 nutrients, Jesus. That's actually really good for that cheap. That is the front door. Or the front gate, rather, to Squin. Come on, game. Load. You can do it. I was going to say, it's gate closed, but now it's opening for us. wish I could get that. So good. Uh, 32 NU. That'll put her up to 134. So she's not starving as badly. Okay, head back down there. Back to Datura. Check Scout. That. Oh, the barracks, probably. Ow, damn. Things got rearranged. These are not where I remember them. The weapon and armor store are, but that doesn't really say a whole lot. Ugh. Also not great here. They have more food that can be purchased out here. Including roasted carrots, which, like, I will grab for Datura so she has something to eat. Okay, we can't stay at the hub then, because there's not enough food there. Or what food that there is too damn expensive. Fortunately, Matthias would limp the way there. Don't want to be carrying goods there. Get Datura to step outside. You can change the angle of those lights. Oh, wait, no, that's not just any light. Yeah, that is a mounted crossbow. this might be a problem, because with the current injuries... Should be a way to see how quickly you can... Current run speed 45, 44. Yeah, factoring in injuries, or... There it is. Leg injury, minus 37% speed. That's faster than... Well, damn. Might be a little riskier out here, maybe, but again, there's actually fucking food. Proper close-ish by. Although of issue is that one can take up to 5 people. Not exactly going to be mining very quickly. Go over here, see if I can't prospect anything a bit closer. So the prospect skill is based on your science skill. Which, the higher that is, the more range you get. Admittedly, the more range also means the smaller that the pips on the map are. But, I mean, you'd be able to tell where you can actually do some flippin' work. Over here, and then I'll prospect again. That one's iron quality 100. Might not be visible. That's the thing with this game. Some sources might, like, be in the ground. Nope, there it is. Iron. There's the copper. That's... Oh, they are right next to each other. It was as good a place as any to, like, do the mining and such then. We are still very much struggling, very much poor, very much having a bad time. $24, that would go up to 48. The 100 and it's maxing out at 120. It'd still be 24%. It doesn't really affect the speed in this case. Tura's not going anywhere. It would be of my better interest to watch Mana and Matthias to make sure that they don't get fucking destroyed. While it would be easier to just manage one character, why'd y'all stop moving? Nomads? Nomads. Max 11. Is she that hungry? Yeah, she's that hungry. Oh, that's laboring, not athletics. Right. And whether you're working in light or darkness matters too. Actually factoring in, it might be factoring in its quality. Okay. Drop this off. Hopefully it's enough to get something from the bar. Help Datura not go from hungry to starving. Those two will keep at it for a little bit. Also, they have great big fucking axes and stuff. That is only mildly terrifying. Because that's not a base game weapon. Also, I love how this is built into the side of a, like, hill. A hill full of, like, what I assume is, like, trash or rocks or something. And yeah, it's still fine. Flat on the inside. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm back. Barely have enough for, like, fuck all. Is there anything I can get? Can't even afford the dried agave. Take that off my hands. I could have. It's something to eat. I will take something to eat. Oof. Brutal, 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 brutal. But now we're near a proper fucking kingdom. Or town that actually has fucking inventory. Still a long running. Get the fuck out of there, Blads. They are missing like crazy, thankfully. Okay, well, that might be lucky me then. Ugh. Yeah, no, this game can, like, take a very bad turn if you're not, like, careful. I was gonna say, I'm gonna see how this shakes out really quick. But we might be taking some of their crap. Especially from the slave hunters. They have simple first aid kits. Yeah, they technically do, but, like, not by much. Like committing a crime. No. Can I steal his fucking leg? I'm stealing his fucking leg. What the hell? Taking that. I'm also taking that. And your shirt. Your reinforced cargo pants. Like, what the fuck? Bit, huh? Well, I want your pants. Tura, come and take his pants. Or, I'm sorry, her pants. I think it's a her. Pants taken. Old refitted blade. That's... Ooh. In the pack. Nothing, but it's mine now. Wearing a faction uniform. Fuck that noise. Taking your shit, though. One of those with a heart protector. Taking all their shit. I mean, hey, like, the ninja wanted to fight. We ran to the guard because we're like, the hell nah to that. And then the guard proceeded to kill everybody nearby. I can't say that I'm disappointed by the end results. Is it scavenging? Oh, absolutely. Right, I took her leg. That's so fucked up. In a situation where it's pretty much do or die, I will take your leg. And I am sorry, but I will take your leg. Ooh, idea. This motherfucker's wanted. Uh-oh. We need to move. We need to run. We need to get the fuck away from them. I grab that fucker. And then grab him and go. You are being carried. You do not get a fucking say in this. Was dual wielding? You can do that? Huh. I don't think... Well, I can fit them. Taking your weapons. Taking your hat. Oh, actually, you get to keep the rest of it. Because otherwise, how the hell will they know who you are? I will check his corpse, though. Man, right, because those will count as separate items. Alright, keep going. Stumbled on a fair bit of luck, if you ask me. Next ad's not for a while. I just wanted to check on that really quick. So, like... Here's a bonus for your troubles. 800 credits. It's a no bonus! I am not going to complain, though. We are eating. We are eating good. We are eating good tonight. Where the fuck is the bar? There is the bar. We are going to consume. Because, my god, we need food. And now we have a backpack. Sir, are you okay? No, you are in fact not okay. Hold back, fix your arm. God damn it, right. When you alt-tab, the game has a habit of, like, keeping the input tab held down. So it becomes a bit of a problem. Alright. Mana, Matthias, get in there. Sell your shit. Dried grand fish. Okay. Standard meat wrap. Fish. Sausage dustwich. Rise shepherd pie. That's 1916. That's a little too much. Multigrain shepherd's pie. Poppy seed shepherd's pie. I mean, sushi is hella good bang for your buck. Berry jam. Dust berries. You start by getting that. Oh my god, I still love-hate that I stole somebody's leg. This game. This game makes you do some questionable shit. Do not get me wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you take that back? That's worth 3 of those, practically. And it only does the work of 2. I don't know about buying both, but definitely buy 1. They'll get Manafa back in working order at 270 food. Likewise, do it here. The backpack's great. Because while it will fuck up your, like, combat skills, and, like, make you bad in all of those categories, it also, like, use encumbrance reduction. That's a big thing. We only have 600 something left. Meat wrap will be what we buy. Actually, with your corn cube, that should kick you to being full. And you might have some left over. That is a good fucking place to be. Ad start in 4 seconds. Let's go ahead and take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with a bit more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you for your patience. I am back. Ugh. As a quick reminder, as far as the whole frequency of the ads that I've been doing, like, bear in mind, they're set as frequent as they are just to, like, give a bit more wiggle room to stay within the what Twitch would like as the 3 minutes of ads every hour. Because currently we're set to rough about 2 minutes of ads every hour at the moment. Or not 2 minutes, 4 minutes of ads every hour. But it actually doesn't look like that because, like, we do it every 45 minutes. Basically, it gives me a bit of buffer room, so that way I still fall within that, like, 3 minutes of ads every hour. Even though I'm doing 4 an hour. So if I ever want to, like, hold off on doing an ad by hitting, like, the pause ad button, I don't fall under that. Because, like, I do like just streaming as a hobby, since I'm an affiliate and I make a tiny bit of money. Oh, figure may as well get a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. These are fucking worthless. Except these ones. Those are not. Okay, you could actually afford something nice for yourself. Wow. Rocky Oats oatmeal. The simple grilled meat is nice. Shit, you can almost afford that, actually. Where's the meat cube? Here it is. Do that. Sell this and that. Holding that. Okay. We will no longer be hungry. Thanks to that. That will, like, make things severely easier. $3,600 for a snail house. Granted, snail house is quite big, so that checks, but damn. Ooh, I didn't. Fuck me, you can get up there? How? Nothing gonna look like. Like, there's a general trader up there. Huh. That is general storage. Or like, I can't afford that. You at least want to check in here. Huh, they sell poppy. Okay, that makes it so, like, we have, like, no combat skill. But, like, it will mean... Because a trader's... The wooden backpack, the trader's one, is just... It gives you some shade. That will let us get, like, a whole bunch of, like, stuff all in one, like, stack in the backpack. Rock salt. Huh. Not gonna starve. Food for that now. Good. One would think, what a stroke of good luck. I'm over here like, okay, now I need to keep that luck going into something that will actually be maintainable. See if there's anything we can get from the armor trader, because I don't think we really need to, like, focus on weapons. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. I don't think we can afford anything. I mean, some plate boots. That seems to be about it. And they have to be shoddy grade. I can't even afford a leather shirt. Damn, can't afford that. I really doubt we'll be able to afford much else. Well, he's dead. Sadly, the dead aren't really worth anything. Just to check. Okay, did not count as stealing. Or at least it didn't count in a fashion that mattered. Grab that one. Mana did. Go ahead and put this in your bag. Only a little scary. Last chains shirt, dude. Taking everything on his person to sell for later. May as well. He ain't using it. Or... yeah, he... I think. Well, alright then. We are fed. We have food. We can keep getting food. Now we have a bit of financial buffer thanks to the stuff that we picked off of a battlefield. That feels like such a weird fucking start if you think about it, right? Because like you're playing the role of a scavenger in that case. We should be fine around them. Alright, since we're fed... I'll be okay to do this. Then it should stack the trader's backpack. It does. That's important because this is not an item that stacks normally. So since it does there, you can carry a lot more of them. And of course, this will cut any encumbrance in the pack in half, but because we can carry a whole lot more... we can be here for a while. Feels weird. Like, we're starting off as minor laborers slash scavengers. And we're going to use this to get money to then properly become adventurers. And then from there, sky's basically the limit. Your strength is actually recovering. You ate another bit of your food. Okay, so you eat at 50 at a time. So after this, you're going to be fully your nutrition value will be back to nominal levels. Good. Very, very good. Now we just basically wait, which is always a hard thing to do. Never mind the fact, like, while you are streaming. But 'tis how it goes. Yeah, the skills upper limits are 100, I think. And, like, laboring's not a bad one to max out. How much can stay in that one stack? I thought it stopped at 9. Did a mod change that? A mod has changed that. I don't know where that's going to stop now. That's a bit terrifying. I think you're... Yep, you are out. Okay, it stops at 12. Remember, it's stopping at 12. But if they bought at the value that this currently is at... That's close to 900 cats. They won't. They're going to buy like 40. But even then, that's still 480 cats. Per stack. And we are treating every stack, which weighs 48 kilograms, as if it actually weighs 24 kilograms. Because it's in a backpack. Do you see where this is going? The only problem is that it... Starving bandits are a little terrifying. Especially when they're in big groups. Especially when... it's minus 15 to your combat skill. Like, that's really bad. Actually, I'm of a mind... No, Mana will keep wearing it for now. Because it fucks up her dodge skill, and she needs dodge, because otherwise she's in trouble. She will not be using the melee defense skill, because she's unarmed. The unfortunate thing is that we want to get, like, the cube foods, but the cube foods are almost 1,000 per. Been an easier start if I had all humans, actually. But I actually have to feed somebody that needs more food in general, and somebody that doesn't need as much food. And all of them are bad at laboring, which is typically how I get my start in these, because otherwise I would need to, like, go beat somebody up or steal some shit. Neither of which are very good prospects. 20, 30, 29. Mana has not been doing laboring as much. But that's pretty good so far, especially since they're only getting 0.8 experience. Like, if they were getting the whole amount, they might be at like 37 or 40 even. Mana's at a heavy load. I don't like that. Who the fuck are you? I want to keep an eye on them. We're okay for now. We're fine over here. Still fucking scary. I wish they were buying it at 75. I wish. But last I checked, they were buying it at about 40, so... Get a few more, and then we'll run into town. We have survived until day 5. So that's nice. Starving bandits. They turned around. My issue is if they start approaching me for whatever fucking reason. I ain't got much food. I only have the one food cube left. Rather they don't take that from me, because I need that. I must have 30 total. 27. $25 is like the maximum strength XP rate you can get from just running around. Looting those bodies. Not gonna find anything because I already looted them, but hey, you know, suit yourself. Starving bandits are leaving me well enough alone, that's good. That's just somebody's bone dog. That's just hanging around. We don't know. Maybe the rat does have heartburn. I would hope not, but you know. It is true.
That's very sad.
Okay, now we sell what we got. See if I can't afford anything better. Almost looked like he was yelling about it.
You're like, no! Attention now!
Aw. I love my rats, man. Okay. 37, gross. There. We have 1535. Okay.
I was about to say random shit. Fine, I won't.
No, you can say random shit. I'm going, because I have to decide what the fuck to buy.
I was talking to my sister over dinner, and I'm like, I am this close to dropping out and becoming a fursuit maker, and she's like, do it, you'll make good money.
I mean,
The only thing stopping me is my lack of money to start.
fair. One of those which is like twice that, but it costs 3 times. Save money. Fair. Buy a dust witch. I'll sell this shit off. Buy. Switch cactus. But they actually have food to buy. High quality H2O. Maybe we can buy something else? Maybe? There's not like a backpack store. Getting there. Bet they would.
I wonder if he understands vaguely what want means.
Probably. Ratties are smart.
Have a cheese it.
Oh my. Have a giant double bag pack.
It's 3 pounds of cheese it.
Oh. Tells me I'm not going to be able to afford anything in here for a while. They're very expensive. Oh, fucking Buster's sword, really? Nobody tells Square. And yet, apparently it's ridiculously heavy, but it's lighter than that fragment axe. Apparently that is just 24 kilograms. Like, swinging that around is a bad idea, but, you know. Lord. Well, I am not able to afford anything here. I mean, I frankly expect as much. It's Czech territory. They just sell the big heavy weapons, really. Aw, I'm your favorite? How am I your favorite customer? Got you laughing so hard.
Sonic Twitter takeover. Someone asked Sonic, how's the lease? You want to know what his response was? Who's that?
Perfect. My first bit of legitimately owned armor that I didn't just take off somebody's body. Prototype grade is bad. Barely adds anything. Generally don't want to be wearing prototype grade. Scrap plate. Well, that looks a little wild. Kind of cool. Got food. How squad rules work. Because it's in a backpack, it should be accessible to everybody. Mine up some iron. I forget how much time goes by when playing this fucking game. Baddies are making noise, so I'm having to, like, look over there and make sure they're not doing anything rude to one another. Thank God. And this is a practical, genuinely, because, like, now being at the point where we're starving. Oh my God, I forgot you were still wearing that. gotta sell these. Damn, shift tabbing. Alright. Unfortunately, this became a lot more boring than I was expecting, but this is kind of roughly how this game starts. This might be something that I'll return to for streaming. I'm not entirely positive. I mostly wanted to experiment with it and see kind of how this would pan out as a game that was streamed. And, I mean, in my opinion, it seemed to kind of be okay, right? Minus all of the fucking crashes during character creation. My god. But otherwise, it could have been much, much, much worse. And, like, now things are kind of rolling along. We just need money. Which, like, even 1,000 cats ain't really enough to start in this game, because you need so fucking much of it. Like, with how much you need for basically everything, shit's practically worthless. And allegedly this has a price mark up. I don't believe it for a second. But I could believe that the Shek Kingdom wants more iron to make more weapons and everything. The ambiance is nice. Like, I think mostly I wanted to play this just to, like, talk about Kenshi and, like, point out, like, how it's kind of interesting. But it's like not a game for everyone. Very much in the same way that, like, Dwarf Fortress is not a game for everyone. It was an indie game made by somebody that wanted to play this type of game and then released for people to play. And it has mod support. God, does it have mod support. Thank God for some of these mods, too, because, like, the fact that there's more food variety means that food is more plentiful, and you're not primarily just eating fucking cooked meat for, like, the majority of your playtime, which would give you, like, 25 NU, or nutrients. The backpack should be accessible. Well, didn't like that. I shouldn't be set back that far. Because the game has a habit to autosave pretty frequently. Point in case, 2250. That was about 8 minutes ago. So I think while I was selling stuff mostly. I thought I hit load. Most factions now have their own trade culture, effectively creating an economic market more based upon supply and demand within Universal Wasteland expansion. Checks out, makes sense. Oh yeah, this is like right when I bought the helmet. Okay. Let's take a second. Sell the other stuff that we're hanging on to. We'll do that. Do I want Datura to wear the backpack, or do I want Matthias to continue wearing the backpack? It doesn't really matter at this point. Class, katana class. Get back out there and let's get back to the mining. But yeah, when playing this game, be sure to save very, very often. Because, like, while it is mostly stable, because that was playing for about... Ads are playing? I think ads are playing. Hang on. Ads play. No, they're starting soon. I will finish that thought in a moment. If you aren't seeing ads, get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with a bit more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. Oh, damn. My voice is going. That is a thing. Let's do a little bit more of this. Because it's mostly just like managing these three bozos at the moment. And then once we get to the point... like, we should be able to go adventuring around and actually do something a little bit more interesting than just mining. But unfortunately, that might be like something for another time. That is a cage beast. Okay. I was gonna say, I've never seen that. What the fuck is that? Apparently it's tough as nails, so I shouldn't go fighting it. Frankly, you don't need to tell me twice. Good to, like, actually experience these mods properly as well. Because, like, I had them installed, I started playing with them in mind, and then I just kind of stopped playing. Because, like, I had burned myself out on Kenshi, to be perfectly frank. Kind of like how I'm experiencing a bit of burnout with Final Fantasy XIV, much as I would love to play that more. Excuse me. But, yeah, right now I'm just kind of sitting on my hands when it comes to a few games. Like, I would love to play them more if, and primarily if, I had the real desire and the patience and the spoons, I suppose, to actually play them. But at this moment, Kenshi seemed like a really good idea when I scheduled the stream. It feels good to touch it again. Though I have 1.5 million other games. Well, I say 1.5 million. That's quite the hyperbole. I really only have like 300 odd games that I want to actually play through at some point. But in other news, I finished my casual run of Dark Souls 2, where I played a character who, funnily enough, is actually based on the name Matthias. Because Matthias is my character that is a wizard that wields a warhammer. Because they're a half-dwarf, so they wield a warhammer, because that's what dwarves wield. They wield hammers. So the idea in Dark Souls was to play that character as primarily intelligence, because they're primarily a wizard, but wield a type of hammer that could be wielded one-handed that made sense to wield it two-handed. And the only hammer or blunt strike damage weapon in the game that would be like that was the craftsman's hammer. Hell, it actually looked like a warhammer. Kind of. And let me tell you, that thing was not that good by itself, and it wasn't even that good with the magical damage. But I've also confirmed a couple of things. Primarily, number one, Dark Souls 2 DLC is bullshit, because all 3 DLC make it so elemental damage, especially, or even sorcery, I should say, just is not good. It just isn't good. Like, you are supposed to do... You're supposed to do, like, raw actual damage, or you just get the fuck out of there. Like, strike, pierce, slash, all those would probably do more damage than any of those combined with lightning, fire, magic, or dark. Like, it was so infuriating to actually play through the DLC and see my spells at least half effectiveness pretty much at all times. Like, it made me feel like I was building wrong. Oh, and then I found out that the recolor of the Smelter Demon does magic damage. I didn't know this, actually. I thought it still dealt fire damage. But it was blue instead. No, it actually does magic damage. How did I figure this out? It was absurdly resistant to magic damage. Which immediately told me it's not taking that much damage from magic because it's doing magic damage. Because that's how you traditionally do it in an RPG. If the thing is going to deal that damage, you make it resistant to the damage type it's dealing. I gotta stop yawning. So I had to switch up like my entire fucking strategy and my entire spell list to pyromancies to kill that thing. I'm glad I was collecting pyromancies through the entire game, because otherwise I don't know what I would have done. Because my hammer dealt magic damage. I was a sorcery user, so I primarily dealt magic damage otherwise. The only other weapon I had remotely upgraded was my damn crossbow. A heavy crossbow that I just picked up out of, like, random necessity for the first DLC, which has targets that you can shoot at with a ranged weapon to open doors, disable traps, and otherwise gain access to areas. That was the only reason I had that thing upgraded. And I've seen the backlogs as like crossbows only run of Dark Souls 2. That did not seem like a fun idea. But also as a consequence of me playing Dark Souls 2, I did enough research and found out where every single sorcery in the game was. And I actually, before I ended that run, because that will mark the 4th time I have beaten Dark Souls 2, I actually collected every single sorcery on New Game Basic. Ah, shit. How many are there? 1, 2, 3. There's 3. It looks like there's more. I don't like those odds. Anna, you got the food. Go talk to him. And that encounter peacefully. God, I just dislike dealing with starving bandits. Okay, we almost got 24 iron, and we'll see how much that gets us. Hopefully more than 24 copper. Go. Then into town we wander. But yeah, no. We're playing Dark Souls 2 on a casual run after doing the recording for my Fist Weapons Only run of it. I sort of gained an appreciation for some of its design. And then the DLC smacked me right back into realizing, oh, right, most of this design is actually kind of crappy. Like, the worst part is reading online on Reddit and seeing that, like, oh, the design of these bosses in the DLC is because they're meant to be tackled with co-op. Is that why the run-up to each and every fucking one of them is so bad? It's because it's a fucking raid? What? Okay. I would understand if it was, like, a repeatable boss fight. Like, maybe it could take advantage of the Ashen Heart mechanic, where every time you go into the Ashen Heart with these bosses, everything, no matter what, respawns. And the idea is they are supposed to be practically impossible by yourself. And you're supposed to tackle them in co-op. And the reason for this is because they have an immense amount of HP, and their stats, though not inflated, are severe enough that it requires, like, switching on and off. And, like, in these Ashen Heart zones, you can't be, like, invaded. You can only summon co-op partners, and you can summon, like, up to 3. Whereas normally, like, you can get 2. Or no, maybe it's up to 4. Whereas normally you can get, like, 2 or whatever. And if you're alone, there's, like, some halfway decent NPCs, right? Dude, that guy's gonna die. Boggling check. Well, they are no longer dying. Just. And that was the altruistic thing. See if I can't pick up some more first aid kits here. I mean, this is also good because it's training field medic. And, like, this is the neat thing about Kenshi. You can just decide, I'm gonna kill that person. Why? You don't really need a reason to, now do you? You just do it. Yeah, sure, it's a starving bandit. They're starving bandits. They're like the homeless and poor here. Damn. Oh, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Show me your goods. That's still really bad, but it's better than nothing. God, what's the guy gotta do in order to get, like, anything worth a damn? Ah! Well, we'll at least want a couple of these. Sadly, we won't be able to afford as much as far as food is concerned. Like, I'll see if, like, Datura pulls from Mana's backpack. Get food. Not entirely sure she will. A what dealer? I can play Junkin Pull. Right, well, do you happen to have any more dust switches that I can buy? Yes, that's probably going to be like the most efficient bang for buck. Especially when they're made with cacti. Nobody wants to eat a cactus dust witch. Like, are you fucking kidding? I wouldn't be able to afford it. $45. Nope, still couldn't do it. I tried. Meat and corn sticks. That's not something I would consider very nutritious, but... Or, not nutritious, delicious, I should say. 40 for 371. Some of this pricing just seems like random, unfortunately. But, I mean... better to have access to dust witches. Oh, unfortunately, mining just isn't really cutting it. Won't be able to afford that anytime soon. I like the prices are better at the hub, thinking about it. Strength of 6, toughness of 2. Yeah, because we did take some hits. Okay, could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Also, this stream is, like, partially an experiment, not just for me playing Kenshi, but also just me streaming longer in general. I want to consider doing that if I have the mood for it, but then it might be, like, stream less frequently but longer kind of a situation. Alright, I will do a direct price comparison. Quick. Getting armor, we're getting stronger. We're no longer hungry. Kind of sort of goes to show that in this fictitious world, if you can just bring the materials, like, you'll get paid? And then you won't be starving anymore. Also, what are you doing? Hand them over. There we go. Okay, 0.85, 0.84, 7, 8. Attack and blunt have gone up. And martial arts is still 0. Oof. Nope, well, Matthias is full. Which is great. Because the whole idea behind these, like, talking mechanically, is like, this is a trade good. Right? Okay, it was consumed from the backpack. Good. So, like, they're supposed to be purchasable and sellable at the same price, because the price markup would be the only thing that would modify it. Other things would have 2 different values. Because, like, merchants will, like, generally sell things for, you know, the average price of an item. But when you sell things to merchants, you can only sell it to at about half to a lot less, depending. So it becomes a funky little game of, like, getting enough cats to buy something. And, like, figuring out, well, how do you play this capitalistic game? And it, let me tell you, it is an interesting game to play. Range. There we go. Also, yeah, we've all recovered from our injuries. Good stuff. Here in the Shek Kingdom, copper is not nearly as valuable. Or at least, as we are closer to the Shek Kingdom, I should say. To see if there's anything we can possibly bounty hunt. And, like, fingers crossed there's something, because, like, this barely keeps our bellies full as is. Although us getting faster at laboring is very much helping. Two more, and then we'll do like a compare and contrast. Okay. Good stuff. I think somebody was trying to break out of prison. Yep, capping out at that 25%. Part of me is like, I wish I could, like, train on these, but we're not even allowed in the barracks. Oh boy, measuring bravery and battle skill, as in the same footsteps of Crawl, foreigners are only tolerated in this town for their trade, under the stone golem's orders. Satura would mostly have, like, the charisma to work through this conversation. $746. More profitable to get this. I really dislike... Like, is it getting halved off because it's within their territory, or, like, what? Really shitty otherwise. Just a bad deal no matter how you look at it. Nope. I can buy way more dust switches. As unappealing as the taste allegedly is, dust switches are just efficient. Crazily so. Dried thin fish used to be the most efficient thing, but, like... Ace, who is a drifter. Vents. Kong. Lena, Sveta. Artuk, a plastic surgeon. A lot of NPCs I can talk to. Ah, Ruka. Ruka's an easy recruit, actually. You like, no? Easy recruit. So this is Ruka. I'll let her keep that stance. I won't affect anything else. So Ruka has joined. She's like a handful of like actually important NPCs because she'll have specific dialogue. And she also doesn't need much else. She will be the tank. Right, if I want to reorganize the order of the squad, I have to do it like this. Kura is going to like act as support because she's important like that. Okay. I was wondering where she might be. Because like there's usually 2 bars in this town. But Ruka also starts with like some stats. She's superior to us on a number of levels. Except over here where she's like really crappy at pretty much everything. But I can't increase her strength because otherwise she's going to be swinging this kinda slowly. Definitely something I don't think we're allowed to do. Check. Okay, we can be in here. That's fine. We just can't train because they'll get upset at us if we do. Unfortunate, because I would like to. Okay, we've got Ruka. Ruka can actually carry us for a little bit. Literally and figuratively. There is a backpack. There is a traveling store. I'm just fucking blind. Ads are supposed to start in a bit. I might delay them because I'll conclude in a tick. There are fishing nets now. But yeah, there are ration packs, which are really expensive. This is also where you can buy like maps, which will tell you where locations are. So where you can buy my backpacks. I love that. There's a joke in there about like just filling that backpack full of iron for training purposes. All right, I'm gonna hit the snooze button because we're gonna conclude here. But like, I am interested in continuing to play this even on stream, because like, there's some neat potential for some kind of cool happenings that happen in Kenshi, because this world is fascinating, and I'm kind of wanting to show it off a little bit to whoever I can. Because, like, again, it's a cool game. At the very least, in my opinion. But the hour grows late. And I am tired. I don't even think I could really do this for another minute, so I'll do another hard save. Okay. And we'll go from there. Folks, thank you very much for sticking around to the end of the stream. Your time is one of your most valuable resources, and I appreciate all y'all sticking around for however long you did. Minute, 10 minutes, an hour, the whole 4.5 hours. However long it was, I appreciate it. I'm gonna raid Scott Falco, because he's playing Atlas, which is an interesting single-player / online RPG. Like, it's structured like an MMORPG, but it's basically just an RPG. But also, there's some shenanigans. It's recently been put into early access on Steam. I want to say an older version is still accessible on itch.io if you want to look at it. But yeah, let's go raid, provided that I can. Because, like, I think more eyes should go to this. Apparently, he's been playing for like 3 hours. Good lord. And it might currently be that they're AFK. Perfect time to raid then. Folks, please remember you are always welcome here at Monos Potion. And I'll see you guys next time.